Okay, let's see. Haven't done this in a while. We'll need to set some stuff up. Okay, let's see. Haven't done this in a while. We'll need to set some stuff up. Right. Don't even know how to begin. It's been a long time, like 4 months since I released anything. Let me just quickly... There. While I'm setting stuff up, some Astroneer soundtrack, and I need to get an image for the background. I totally forgot that I don't have my OBS set up here. Let's see. Properties, properties. Right. There. Okay, the chat transparency looks a bit, just a bit strange. Let me calibrate that. Filters, chroma key. Okay, that made it worse. Nope. 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 Ah, it's readable. Okay, it's readable. Yeah, I will cover all of the stuff, which is not a lot of stuff. Honestly, let's see. So, who made videos on Luca in the first place? I know Clever made some. Physics Don't Apply. Who else? Any other people? Okay, let's see. Application, window capture, there. Okay. Okay. there. And put it below the chat. There. Okay. So let's see what comes up. Luca stuff, yep, physics don't apply. I covered the situation like live a bit ago, but I kinda disagree with myself now. What I did. So, and Clever, right? Thus, I think Sandstorm did something that we covered on Luca. Right, Hills did a video on me. Yep. That was funny. Okay. Alright, what should we even start with? Let's cover Luca's channel first. One second. Alright, let's take a look. So, pretty big, almost 10,000 subscribers, wow. Impressive. The problem is that she, or they, not sure what pronoun they go by, let's go with they. The problem is that lately it has taken a turn for the worst. Like 2 years ago some advice was good, some advice was meh. Now it's all the most basic advice and a lot of ship reviews in quotes, which are not that good. So that is kind of annoying to some people because she reviews ships that are made to look good. But how she reviews them is in terms of functionality. And well, that's not very applicable. And so one of the people who made a response video to that is Clever, which is another big space engineers creator who makes quite a lot of fancy ships, which are quite impressive. A lot of small grid, subgriding going on. Honestly, I have quite a bit of respect for people who do stuff with subgrids, because I tried doing it, it's super annoying. And let's see, another person who is a bit smaller, still bigger than me, physics don't apply. Wait, let's see, is it even up still? Yeah, oh, it was almost 9 months ago. Wow. But she still keeps doing it. Also, another funky fact. If we scroll a bit. Let's see. Where was it? Oh yeah, here's. She uses my ships quite a bit, especially this carrier thingy that I made like more than a year ago, which is, well, thank you for exposure, I guess. Let me show it. Let's see. This. It's quite a decent looking build, let's say. I think so, at least. But let's see. Think I'll ever made a video debunking one of Luca's things. Actually, he may have removed it. But yeah, there's another one. Let's go over it. Let's pause the music. Yeah, I agree. Let's actually, first for comparison, go over one of your so-called reviews to see what I'm talking about. Let's see. This, I guess. Let's unmute. Okay.
I guess this is the P-Cruiser type construct by Dredge Dread, which is a very interesting.
Let's actually check the comments. Nothing much. I don't know why they did this. I'm sorry, my brain is very scattered right now. I haven't done this in like 4 months.
Interesting looking ship. Alright, let's do a quick. Oh, it has a hangar bay. I didn't realize it has a hangar bay. This bit.
So, I guess let's keep watching this. I don't really have anything to say right now. Let's put 2 times playback speed.
Alright, let's do a quick fly run here. And the ship only costs 9,948 PCO. One of the things.
The PCU thing, which is... No, I guess it's fine to mention the PCU. Let's see if she goes too much into talking about functionality on a ship. Because the thing is with Space Engineers workshops, these ships are not made to be efficient or functional, really. Like, I barely see that. They made to look cool, which I guess they succeeded it. Because they do look cool. Let's see.
Things that I first saw on the ship is this thing over here, which is, a refinery, which means that the ship has production, so that's nice. To the side here, we have a half-embedded connector, so I guess there's a good compromise between protection and usability, which is fine. What is this thing over here?
Okay, it has a refinery and a connector, which... Why is she talking about protection on a connector? On a non-combat ship? I have no idea. Let's slow this down a little bit.
It's a cylinder with a conveyor cap. So this is a purely aesthetic component, and each of these components only costs 1 PCU, so this is a very good low PCU aesthetic.
I guess also, I think with Space Engineers or with literally any other form of media is that people who make content and people who review or react to it, there's like always a disproportionate amount of exposure, let's say that. Because it's much easier to take a bunch of ships and just make quote-unquote reviews about them that take like 15 minutes to film, while the ship makes multiple days to make. Let's see, another person who is really big Really big. Really big. What should they call it? A very big person who makes this. Jack RPG. All the channel ship reviews. And like, okay. And the problem is, it's not like these people have an actual knowledge about how to make ships in the first place. I don't know if does Jack RPG even have a link to his workshop? Don't see it. And for Luca, let's see. Let's see for Luca. Let's see her workshop stuff. Let's see. Does she have a link to it somewhere? That's the link to the blueprint, right? Okay. Let's see. She should be showcasing one of her ships. This probably. Yeah. Let's look at this stuff. Like, what is this supposed to be? It looks like it was generated by AI, honestly. What is this? Like, for someone who talks about combat, no armor on the railguns, for some reason lots of artillery turrets. Yeah, I guess at least Jack just showcases the ship and doesn't do a rating review. Okay. Just because, basically what the person in chat just said, can I do a quick summary about the Luca situation in Russian? Okay, just because I can speak Russian doesn't mean I will make content in it. If I would probably make a separate channel for that. So yeah. The actual, how would you say it, meta, or even just good combat practices by engineers is a lot of upward thrust, a long stick ship with minimal frontal profile, and the whole front is railguns, and a bunch of heavy armor in front of railguns with small holes for the railguns to shoot through. So basically how you do that, how you then fight with a ship like that is you thrust upwards, you roll to change trajectory, and well, you shoot with railguns. And because it has a lot of armor in the front and small frontal profile, it's really hard to hit, and even if we hit it, not much really happens. But with this ship, from what I know, let me just start up the game. Might as well. Also, she uses DLCs. Like, for a ship like that, why would you use DLCs? Like, come on, the ship looks meh. You might as well just not use DLCs and make it accessible to everyone. So I don't really get it. Let's see, starting up Space Engineers. Alright, I should probably enable DLCs because I have them all off. I stopped using DLCs so my ships are accessible to pretty much everyone. Okay, I need to quit it again. Let's see. Okay, there we go. They should be enabled. Stop the game. Okay, let's see. Start it up. Let's switch to the game capture. Right. Let's see. Properties. Space engineers. Okay. There. Oh, right. This is beta-testing world. We'll need to quit it and load up again. My thoughts are really scattered right now. I am sorry for that. Okay, there, engineering. Load up. Come on. I enabled all the DLCs except the deluxe edition one because it only gives you the gold skin, and it, unlike all the other DLCs, it's 3 whole separate gigabytes you need to download because there's a bunch of content included into it. So we should be able to pass the stuff without it. Let's see. What was the ship called? Panzervog. Oh my god. For someone who likes to give advice, for some reason she doesn't use or know about the projector trick. Basically what you do is you put a projector down and you paste the ship onto it, and it corrects the pivot point, so the ship is spawned in the correct direction. And also when you project a projection, you don't need to correct it. Right. So let's see. Lots of small thrusters, and let's look at the acceleration. Yeah. There are some people who really like German words and tech and aesthetics, let's say it like that. What are they called, like Verabus or something? Let's just check the acceleration of this. It's not horrible, but it's pretty bad. And in other directions, oh, and it literally cannot roll. Okay, the situation is horrible. How many railguns? 12? What PCU does it have? 20,000 PCU. Alright, I'm going to show one of my ships, which is not that great, but it's still much better than this. So, a bit of a problem with this thing is that it doesn't have any armor around it. And it's a bit too big of a frontal profile. I could make it a lot smaller, which I will on the future stuff. But let's check. First of all, this uses no DLCs. And I would say it looks better than Luca's. Secondly, 10,000 PCU. Let's check the acceleration. By the way, the no sound from Space Engineers is intended. I played with no sound. It's in creative. Look at the acceleration of this thing. It doesn't roll too quickly either, which is a problem, but... And it has 16 railguns. And 4 layers of armor in front of them. There's a lot of even more powerful ships. Let's see, do we have any meta ships from people I know? I don't think I do have them right now in my blueprints. Okay, that's besides the point. Alright, what were we talking about? Your reviews, right?
Side element. Huh. They also use the angled interior wall there. Pretty creative, very nice. And what is this thing over here? Huh. It's like a mini nacelle on a wheel suspension. I don't think this actually has suspension though. But as you guys can see down here, this ship has hover wheels. This means that the ship can hover on the ground. We're gonna...
Okay, nothing that questionable so far with this review. Maybe she got better. I don't know.
Test this out later. Pretty cool though. It's like a mini nacelle. It's a ball nacelle. Look at the texturing work, by the way. Pretty creative, right? They did a very good job there in terms of texturing. Oh, the back of the ship looks very interesting as well. Look at that rear profile. It looks pretty cool, right? To the back here, we have the array of...
But there's no substantial commentary. It's like, it looks really cool, Okay. That's the thing, like, if you can't build decent ships yourself, you don't really know how to critique other ships on aesthetics.
Thrusters, along with the heat fans, which are kind of expensive, but you know, it's fine. We have this aesthetic antenna here. This is a pretty unique way to design an aesthetic antenna. I like it. I've never seen it done this way. And to the bottom here, there's a lot of thrusters there. They're turned off by default though. I'm not sure why. Looking at the bottom.
Well, a lot of thrusters to fly? I don't know, like, see, this is the problem with content like this. I think she just tries to start the video above 10 minutes because I think, from what I heard, you get a lot more money if you start the video above 10 minutes. Not sure about that, but that's what I heard. But, like, it's been 2 minutes and there's nothing too insightful yet. Let's keep watching.
Also looks very cluttered, so I guess that's the aesthetic kind of vibe that the designer tried to go with here. There's some round design elements here. I like that because, well, not that many ships use round design elements, so it's nice to see it used nicely in a ship. I mean, on a ship like this. Oh, the weapons aisle.
This is Cocom Island for Space Engineers players. Oh, kids, let's see. This is round parts. Like, okay.
Almost forgot to talk about the weapons. The ship has a single artillery turret on the top here, which is a good choice of weapon. But, well, the lines of sight might be kind of...
Does it have any Gatling guns?
So, you know, this is not exactly ideal. Look at all the paneling and stuff though. There's like blast door here and some panels there. What's that thing there? Inset light. And another inset light. And to the back here, we have, what the hell? This top design element.
So, actual critique for the ship is that, let's actually see the blueprint, just to make sure I'm not... Okay, so the actual critique of the ship would be the absolute lack of Gatling turrets. It has no protection against players, NPC drones, meteorites. That's the actual functional critique, if you would want to make one.
Actually, it looks really cool. I guess the whole thing rotates as well. In terms of actual usefulness though, well, yeah, these things are not really gonna do anything to big ships. Against smaller ships, you'll
Again.
probably want something like Gatling turrets or something. It still looks pretty cool though. To the back here, we have some conveyors with blast door. We have another fake...
Like, are you really going to fly around the ship and describe what each block is? People can do that themselves. You don't need to watch a video to fly around the ship with a welder and check the block types.
Antenna up here. Well, fake antennas with some air fans as well. We also have some heat fans there. So in terms of design, this turret thing here is actually quite intricate. Still though, kind of expensive. Alright, and I guess that's...
Yeah, this is an aesthetic ship. The refinery literally does not have any modules on it. What is she using in survival then? I haven't even seen her playing survival, for that matter.
The whole exterior. Let's check the hangar bay now. Oh wow. This is actually quite spacious for the size of the ship. I think I can actually...
Yeah?
Fit small size large degree chip in here. I mean, small size large degree chips. Let's try that now. Yeah. Look at that. We can actually fit this thing over here.
Yeah?
Those connectors up there are kind of in the way though. These things here. Look at the overall design of the hanger though. With all the gribblings and stuff. This looks really nice. I like it.
Yes, it does look nice.
There's an armory. What the hell? That's how I feel whenever I
What the hell?
play for too long and I don't get enough sleep. We get the armory here, pipe works, and some other heat fence there. Yeah, there's so many blocks they use here to make this whole place look very interesting while being relatively low PCO as well. Is this an assembler? Yeah, industrial.
Yes, this is an assembler.
assembler.
Okay.
So the ship has full-size production. That's really nice. I like it when a ship has production like that because that's actually useful in survival. Huh. There's a couch here. I've made a
Yes,
video about this.
there
because
is
I
a
did
couch.
put something where people can sit close to where people might be.
Like,
So if you
no,
want to quickly jump your ship in survival and
no, nothing of substance yet. Let's see where this goes. There's still 10 more minutes left of this. And she already went over the outside of the ship and there's a big hangar inside. I do wonder what the other 10 minutes will be filled with.
or something, they can just immediately sit down on a couch or something like this, and that will make things a lot faster than having them need to go inside and sit somewhere. Oh, by the way, this whole hangar observation thing here, it looks pretty cool as well. I think I saw a helm there. Alright, let's check the internal.
Let's
A simple
continue.
airlock. I like that.
And of course she does not turn off your flashlight inside the ship. Oh my god. I hate when reviewers do that. Turn off your lights inside the ship. People set up the lights in there intricately to get the perfect atmosphere. And you just walk in and shine with a flashlight. Yeah, that's the thing. The problem. She just takes aesthetic ships, which 99% of the stuff on the workshop is, and for some reason critiques them in terms of their functionality. Like, yeah, we get it. If you want actually functional ship, it's just a bunch of thrusters and refineries and assemblers or guns and armor. This ain't it.
Armory, a bed here, shower, toilet combo. I mean, shower, bedroom combo. Bedroom always has more privacy than toilet, so that's nice. Programmable block. I think this is mirrored.
Why is she walking around with her flashlights? And you might as well just... Yeah, I don't know, there's just a problem. People tried notifying her about like the actual meta and she just does not care. I don't know. Could I call this whole thing a grift at this point? Because it's just content farming every day, 2 or 1 videos every day. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this?
Hey guys, so common wisdom might tell us that a refinery can have 4 modules. But well, do you see how these module slots are laid out? You can actually do something like this.
No, you can't. You cannot do that. That is stupid. Oh, 1 second. Well, that was bad timing. Right. I am back. Let's continue. Also, one of my friends, combat experts, let's say, might come into the stream to talk about stuff. Let's continue watching this. Oh, here you are. Hello. Okay, say something so I can check your noise sound levels.
Can you hear me?
Yes, let's see. Can the stream hear you is the question. Okay, say something so I can check your noise sound levels.
I'm saying something so we can check sound.
Yes, let's see. Can the stream hear you is the question. Okay, say something so I can
I
check
think it can.
noise sound levels.
I'm saying something so we can check sound.
Okay, great. Seems good. Okay, let's go over it. Let's actually, should we watch this video along?
If you check the refinery control panel there,
This
you
is the
can see
module.
the result because each of these modules are
Oh yeah,
at
definitely.
half capacity, so you can have
The module one is definitely probably the worst example ever by Luca.
Yeah, let's actually see. Maybe she says like in the end of the video this is not going to work because like I tested this like 10 hours into the game. Let's see.
No,
Let-
like this
no,
view
no.
that
The first video she made is a complete failure. She literally claims that 7 slots equals 8 slots somehow.
Okay, don't spoiler it. Let's see.
tailored to your very specific need. Now, you might say, interesting, but that's kind of a useless piece of information. Well, you see, there's a second benefit to this knowledge. Do you know how on the assembler there's this one odd module slot there, and it kind of feels awkward whenever you try to fill in that module slot because it will either block the conveyor.
Okay.
You might want to skip it to the later part of the video.
Right, I
guess.
should probably speed it up. 1.5. It's still only 1 minute left. This
Or
one
the
is
module
short at
like
least.
hanging out like that. You see, if you configure your refinery modules like this, for example, more like this, now you can fill in that one weird module slot there, like this, and then like this over here. Then you fill the rest of the module
But-
slots down here and up there. Now you see how this is a more efficient modules arrangement.
But-
Share your screen on in Discord because I have the stream like 1 minute delayed for some
Yeah.
reason.
Let's see. Oh, actually, what latency? Maybe. Okay, I can't really change the latency. Maybe I will. Okay, sharing the screen. Right. Let's see.
That's probably the easiest solution.
Yeah, I will change the latency to lower one for the next stream.
There's still that one slot back there, and I guess if you fill it like this, that will still be kind of inefficient. But basically, by offsetting your modules, you can either be more efficient with your modules arrangement, or you can fulfill a
How is this more efficient?
it like this.
Like-
Say,
like-
that's how you can.
Let's look at that.
Wait, silent.
more
Be silent.
efficient?
Let me hear what she said here.
Very specific need like this. Say, that's how.
Okay, maybe she doesn't think that. Okay, maybe she does think that one, but this is not going to work. What it counts is like module slots and not modules themselves.
No,
And-
no. What we are looking at right now, this works. Like if you for whatever reason wanted to have like, I don't know, 4 efficiency slots and I don't know, 3 yield slots and 1 power efficiency 1, this would work.
Yeah, this
like, if you
works,
get
but
some
like
ratios.
half of these are unused. What I'm saying is that like I thought if you just have one thing touching, the whole module will apply, but no, like one slot of module is one slot of
No,
module.
she understands this part.
Okay.
She just doesn't understand that the assembler has 8 slots for some reason. And even in the video where she corrects herself, she makes some atrocious claims. We can watch that also.
Okay. But yeah, basically what is actually you should do is put speed modules on our 8 sinks, basically 4 speed modules to cover all 8 sinks of the assemblers. Yield modules don't work, and power efficiency modules are only used for solar power challenges. And on the refinery, when you start...
Even then, that are not very useful, because once you just have enough solar panels, you just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like, enough power.
Yeah.
Basically, on refineries, you just use yield modules on all slots, and on assemblers, you use the speed modules on all slots. Simple as that. No thinking required.
Yeah, I guess. And on the refinery, you start with speed modules before you can get gold, and when you get gold, you switch to the yield modules, because for yield modules, this old 8 slots filled increases the ore yield, not ingot yield, for more 2 times. And it still takes the same amount of time to refine one single ore, but it just drops 2 ingots instead of 1. So it doesn't take...
So you still double your speed, even
Yep.
with yield modules. And most importantly, refineries are pretty cheap. I don't remember the exact PCU, but I think they're
40.
50?
No,
40?
90,
Yeah.
90. Actually, no, I am not sure. I think, no, assemblers are 40, refineries are 90 for some reason. Let me check, I have the game up. Game up?
Yeah, should just switch to the game.
Let's see. Ref. Okay, refinery is 90, assembler is 40. Why? I have no idea. Like, you would think that assemblers would be 90 and refineries 40.
Yeah, and they are much more laggy than, like, equivalent to 90 PCU, for example. And that's one of the things Keen just messed up. So it should be like 500 PCU at least. For
Yeah.
the lag refineries cost, especially on a large server.
Yeah, and conveyors should be like 1 PCU because, or cargo containers, because I tried putting like 10,000 of conveyors, no lag at all when manipulating them.
Yeah,
But what...
That's actually a myth.
Okay, what...
Spanning from many years ago.
What...
People believe.
What really lags insanely is hydrogen systems. Hydrogen tanks and H2O2 generators. They generate insane amounts of lag. And their lag is a very specific type of lag, because when you have enough hydrogen stuff in a system, like even just removing stuff from the conveyor system creates lag. So let's just put... I run into the problem when trying to build a mega ship.
And not just build, and also fight it, because when you're...
Yeah, when modules are being
just cutting
removed.
off the pieces.
Okay, so this is fine. But if
So in
we...
other words, build gravity drive ships if you don't want to lag the game during a fight.
Yeah, see, like the game just freezes for a half a second when
I'm not sure if you're streaming the game actually. Let me check.
no, I am streaming it into the stream, not in the screen share. It would be too much pain to just switch it all the time.
You can, on the screen share, you can select to just share your main screen or whatever. Instead of just sharing one application.
Okay,
But whatever.
I guess I can. Let's do that. Screen share, screen one, there.
Yeah, so let's go over that horrific video.
See, just... Oh, the game just freezes for a bit.
Yeah. You know what you should go into Luca's Steam profile and check how many hours of Space Engineers does she have for
What?
the viewers to just check how much time she spent on the game.
Let's
So
see.
people know. So people are aware. Yeah, a little bit lower. Yeah, 5,460 hours in the game, out of which probably 90% was in survival because she doesn't even play creative much. And after 5,000 plus hours, she says this in the video.
Yeah.
And assembler has only 7 slots.
I have only 2,500 hours. Also, I have all achievements, most of which I used cheats to get because like they are ridiculous, like joint operation and like drone destruction. Like it's very annoying to do. So yeah, I just literally switched to creative mode and spawned a bunch of ships, and then AFK'd for 2 hours to complete it. Like, like
Let's focus on Luca's shit. So, yeah. Let's go back to the video so people see what we mean by her total incompetence and ignorance.
Production modules, on space engineers, and what it's good for. I've been playing this game for years, and I only found out about this recently. I mean,
Yeah, so
you know,
basically, she just made a video about how an assembler has 7 slots. And now click on the one where she corrects herself. It's like assembler has sneaky thing, hiding. Yeah, I don't think anyone considers that sneaky or hiding. It's a giant yellow square on the side of the block. So I don't think anyone would ever looked at that and said, "Oh, that's so sneaky."
you could literally just get the assembler.
Yeah, you have yellow paint. But
Control
if you use
panels.
something like-
Used upgrade module slot 0 out of 8. There.
Yeah, yeah, and even before, like even when this update launched, people already, like on day 1 when upgrade modules were added, people made tutorials that it has 8 slots. Like, how do you not know that? Like, who is watching this video, looks at that small yellow square, or small, well, quite big, it's like half a meter big, and so says to themselves, "Oh, that's so hidden."
Insane.
Yeah, and just look at the video, it's pretty good. I'm not sure if you have seen it.
I guess.
This?
Alright, do you remember my latest video about production? Well, on that video, some of my friends commented.
Yeah, only comments.
Oh, here you are.
Like, immediately everyone told her, "Holy shit, this is terrible."
Brr.
And now comes one of the best claims in her videos ever. She just states that
Don't spoiler it.
nobody ever made. Okay, I'm not sure at what point you are because I don't hear it right now. The video.
Has
So
8 module slots. And I was like, what? So the
it's a super long video. It's like
part
fucking 2 minutes talking about one upgrade slot.
over here, well, if you look closer, you can see a smaller box inside.
I just had a stupid idea.
Are you going to Photoshop it? You know the thumbnail or what?
And like top 10.
That's what G-Man did in Discord. Exactly, just the arrows pointing at it.
Okay, let's see. This is going to pay out.
You can also turn on subtitles. So I can actually see what she's saying,
1 second.
probably. So I don't spoiler it.
Okay, let's see. 1 second. Let me.
I already see where this is going.
Let's see. Come on. Oh my god. Is it not transparent? Okay. Come on. Come on. I hate trying to find transparent things. Come on. Let me just quickly stop the screen share. Okay.
What happened?
I just stopped it. Let's just need to do something. Okay. Okay. I suck at this. I know that nothing is happening on the stream. Now, just quickly let me... This joke is going for far too long to be funny at this point, but I need to see it through.
The worst part is this isn't even a joke. She actually believed this for years.
There. Top 10 facts about space engineers no one knows. Number 1. Space assembler upgrade module. Okay, let's continue.
Okay, I see now. Amazing. Yes.
That
Space engineers, survival players don't want you to know this crazy trick.
only that is a module slot. So if I put some modules here, alright, and now we check the control panel. Well, you guys can see that the modules
She just
are
found out about the control panel before you guys. You haven't just watching live how Luca discovers there is a control panel in this game after 5,000 hours.
Bruh.
Let's see if she can count to 8. Okay, I know that might be difficult to some of you, but most people usually manage to count up to 8.
over there. I don't think this was ever mentioned in any documentation or tutorial anywhere.
Yeah, stupid right there.
I've never done the tutorial. This doesn't nullify the trick that I mentioned in my
She just claimed that it was never shown in any tutorial.
certain circumstance. But yeah, if
Holy shit!
didn't notice this after years of playing space engineers, I'm guessing there are many people out there who doesn't know. But
No, there aren't many people out there.
by the way, my friends also mentioned because of how hidden this port is on the default assembly.
Bruh.
there
It's
are
so hidden.
I like how-
It's
I
so
like how
hidden.
she used this plural when I was the guy who told her about this myth.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
people
Like,
there who
This is such a
the
horrific claim.
over here has more module slots because you can actually see the slots on this DLC set.
What?
Yeah, she only sees them, and like some members of the community can count up to 8. I guess I'm not sure what the problem.
While the one on the default assembler is pretty hidden, so you know.
It's so hidden. It's so hidden.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. Literally content for kids.
This is content for kids. Like if you would show this to like 3-year-olds would notice, oh look, there is another yellow square right there. I'm not sure what's wrong with her.
Severe head blunt trauma.
never did
Yeah.
it actually, because I almost never used the DLC assembler since it's like bigger than the normal assembler.
Yeah, she just uses every other DLC block that is completely pointless except the assembler.
Yeah.
She just dumps like 50 DLC blocks on each of her ships just for no reason. Like, if you want the next amazing videos by Luca, you can look up the video where she claims how you are supposed to shoot out of her ships and repair them while they are moving. Like, I'm not sure if anyone ever tried that, but if you move a ship at like 20 Gs of acceleration and you rotate it as fast as it can, you will how to say it, your face will turn green. Pretty much just look at it from the inside, not to mention try and aim at something.
Where is that video?
I'm not sure which one it was. It was another one of these amazing tricks. Yeah, just scroll down. She just dumps out these videos like total trash every day or so. You scroll further down.
Oh yeah, here's another one of my ships, my carrier again. By the way, did you know that Luca says that I am the best Space Engineers creators? She even puts herself in second place. How humble.
Oh my god. Where was this? This was like...
I need to find that video. Let's see.
it doesn't have it in the name. It's like one of those... scroll down. We will find it.
No, I need to find that video where she says, okay, best creators, maybe? Yeah, these Space Engineers creators make survival-friendly ships. I think this is the one.
Nice.
Let's see.
There's a lot of items and ships uploaded to the Space Engineers
10 months
workshop
ago, wow.
every day, and a lot of them are not survival friendly or made for survival at all. So
What a
if you don't
surprise!
like
Oh, wow.
Wow, she just discovered that 99% of ships are just fancy sculptures. It's unbelievable. Like, if she had like 50 hours in the game and had like no idea what the game was about, sure, this would be somewhat believable. She plays this game
Literally.
other games combined.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we figured out survival ships. Oh my god. And the worst part is, her ideas of survival are just absolutely wrong. Like, that's the worst part. People always claim that, oh no, she just criticizes pretty ships. But that's not even true. She just talks bullshit all of the time. That's not, like you can basically flip a coin between her advice being okay, mediocre, and absolutely terrible.
survival, it can help to know which creators make survival friendly ships.
How does it help you? How does this help anyone?
Eh.
If you-
I mean, it does help, I guess. Why does she talk so slowly? Like, she has been doing this for multiple years. I got over my speaking like this.
Me too.
After,
I
like-
struggle to speak.
I got over it like 6 months in, I think. Like, do you want to see my first video? When
I think I saw it.
Yeah, I need to show it to YouTube again. It's unlisted.
One day we can take a look at it. Well, let's focus on this.
Let me just quickly. Okay, let's see. Where was it?
Like, people tell me that I talk very slowly in my videos and that there is not much content. But holy shit, this is just a new level. Going at a ship and describing each block one by one. Oh, look, this block is round. Oh, look, this block is shiny. Or, oh, look, this block is not shiny.
Okay, so this video was almost 4 years ago. I haven't really spoken English before I started talking to YouTube, but okay. Prepare your cringe suppressors.
My name is Tashed, this is Empyrean, and today we will be refitting my ship.
Holy shit! If you don't mind the accent and the squeaky voice, I spoke faster than her.
Yeah, and she's also speaking in this weird way for some reason. I'm not sure if she's doing that intentionally or something is wrong with her.
Maybe she's
Someone
doing.
told me she's trying to speak like a furry, which is
Yeah, that uwu voice.
cringe.
That freaking uwu voice. But okay.
It's like, how do I make myself look like a clown on the internet? I lie to people, I speak weirdly, I dress myself weirdly, and put cat ears on my head because that's certainly what will convince everyone I'm correct.
You know, I had some respect for her a bit ago, but now it's kinda getting lost, basically, because she
Yeah, go ahead.
she had just a bit of decent content, and well, I found you and other people through the community that she had, but like recently it's just grifting pretty much.
Yeah, it's a good way to look at some of the tips she makes. Just skip everything and just look at the tips. Because it's obvious her reviews are the same shit. Like, oh, your ship doesn't have 20 refineries, so it's bad. Oh, your ship doesn't have 50 H2 generators, so it's bad. Oh no, your ship turns too fast. Like, no, turning too fast is a problem with the combat ship. Or, oh, she never mentions armor. Not a single one. I think I saw like 50 of her reviews. Not a single time she spoken about how much armor a ship has from the front, or how big it is from the front. Unbelievable. Check maybe her playlists. Maybe she has like a tips and tricks playlist.
That's a lot of playlists. Let's see. Survival. Let's build. She has building videos.
No, the combat guides. What the hell? Where are the combat guides?
Yeah, there it is. Let's see.
No, this is just trash.
I mean, it's decent, but no. I agree with this, I guess. The Space Engineers community needs to stop letting mods permanently fix what should be vanilla. I guess...
Yeah, but let's be honest, you agree with 1 out of 10 videos, maybe, out of this.
Yeah, it's like...
It's just randomly generated content, just by chance it happens to be correct. Like, even a broken clock is correct twice a day.
Yeah. A broken cock comes twice a day.
Okay, that's a little too horny for YouTube, probably. Yeah, I think you need to just... I guess you need to just scroll through the videos normally. Oh, wait, maybe there is some stuff. She just
Let's-
has it weirdly ordered.
Let's finish watching this review.
On the other,
Yeah, the end screen is truly something to behold.
there's the this thing blocks me when I try to get up, so you get a crouch down. The thing doesn't have artificial gravity, by the way. We have an internal carbon exit, and there's the survival kit up there.
Oh no, when I angle myself, I bump my head in the...
Crew quarters have their own shower and bedroom. Well, I guess that's nice, but you know, kind of feels excessive. Still nice though. We have some empty rooms here.
It's a freaking aesthetic ship. It's an aesthetic ship. It literally has a huge... It literally has a huge hangar. Like, how are you focusing on the showers being excessive? It has a huge hangar.
Yeah, and like at least
Someone
covers as connection points, so it actually holds the ship together. Like you could replace it, for example, with the interior walls. So it's actually not even useless completely. And they cost like what?
the interior, it's absolutely will almost never happen that way.
What the fuck?
Wait, what is she talking about?
plenty of rooms here. I guess you can.
She's talking about how to aim with a gun through the railing when someone walks up the stairs.
She is stretching for the time. She is just stretching the video playtime.
Nobody's going to walk upstairs in your ship, and when they are going to do that, you probably won't notice because you will sit in the cockpit anyway.
This looks like a hiding place, just in case someone raids your ship from the interior.
It's not even a hiding
will almost never happen.
It doesn't even cover you. You can just stand on the same, like if I would stand on the position, like if you can download the ship and I can stand in the position of the stairs, I can still shoot her better than she can shoot me back. It's actually a disadvantage to stand where she was showing it, if you know anything about FPS games.
Just use a rocket launcher.
Yeah, I don't even think you can shoot through the railing, by the way. So all the enemy can do is just walk up the stairs, show their head, and shoot you in the face.
What the? What is this comment? Of course, member of your channel, 7 months. It looks like it's inspired by the blue ship.
It's fucking.
It's inspired. It's inspired by the deserts of Karak. Let's see. Deserts of Karak ships.
I think it's supposed to be the default blue ship. I'm not sure.
No. Let's see. 1 second. It's production. It's a Galcian production cruiser from Deserts of Karak.
Ah, nice. Yeah, it's not even such a good replica.
I mean, it looks pretty similar.
But the front is very different.
Yeah, but I guess you need to have some creative. But yeah, like these balls on the back and these thingies on the front.
I don't think it had the 2 turrets on top in the original. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are no turrets on the top.
Oh yeah, why?
Miniguns on the sides. Why not replicate the miniguns?
Yeah, why not replicate the Thieves things, the Thieves units? Why did they put just laser antenna and a spotlight? Like, bruh.
Yeah.
It
Okay,
has
whatever.
it has no point defense. Okay, well, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's fancy sculpture, and we should treat it like one. Not try to look into the function. Yeah, you can continue in the review. She says a lot of horrific things.
Bridge then? This one
Like
very
this one.
unique design. I've never really seen a ship's bridge done this way, so that's pretty cool. Alright, I guess that's the whole interior. Let's check the internals now.
How did you never see that?
The front
I should
interior.
probably
That's
look
how it looks like by the
one of her videos where it's used the same thing. She just makes these atrocious claims like, I have never seen that. This has never been done before. Yeah, in 20 seconds of Google search later, you have 10 examples.
way. There's no forward-firing weapons. We also have the laser antenna up there, as well as a spotlight. Alright. So
Oh
the
my
ship is a
god, this is it.
large hydrogen tank, and the ship
Yes, square goes into square hole, triangle goes into triangle hole. It's the entire commentary here.
1 kiloton. That's a very low amount of fuel time, so you probably want to add some more fuel tanks on the ship. The ship has quite a lot of batteries, so that's nice. 2 warfare reactors, which is fine.
Okay.
I think they only need a single one though, but you know, 2
Okay.
What the fuck?
2 oxygen tanks.
Wait, stop it here.
Fine.
So you can stop it. She just, on one hand, she claims how ships should be armed and whatnot, and then she just says it's okay if you have just one reactor, not have redundancy in case one of them gets damaged, so you are just a one-shot kill to anyone who hits your reactor. What the hell?
I have no idea.
The refinery that we saw over there, and a single assembler, so that's nice. There's no medical room, but we do have a survival kit, so that's the respawn point of the ship.
Yeah, you should have a medical room. It's strange that it doesn't have it.
Yeah, it costs like 100 PCU less.
Yeah, it costs less, and you can change your skins. Also, it heals you faster.
Yeah, and she just says like, oh, this saves PCU, but then just ignores the 100 PCU you could save by changing it to medbay or whatever it's called.
It's nice. Reasonable amount of gyroscopes. We also have that top-mounted camera there. I'm guessing that's on the turret that we saw up there. Oh, the ship doesn't have a jump drive, but you know, there's more than enough space on the ship to add a jump drive. Or maybe you can use something like an external.
It doesn't have a jump drive? What the hell? Also,
Well, it's probably just going to force some role-playing on hovering on the ground or something
also
like that.
unrelated. Why does she have brown hair but black ears? Like, they look slapped on.
I'm I'm not even going to comment on her 3D modeling skills, honestly.
Ships. I should make a video about that, by the way. Oh wait,
Like,
the ship has
if you look at her older videos, she has like this weird double skin effect on her face all the time in like all of the older videos.
Her previous
Like, look at
her previous avatar, she was better. Like at least the ears matched the hair color.
Go like one year back or 2 years back.
Yeah, like
I guess.
see, this looks so much better. Like the colors match, the uniform matches the style, but now it's like, what happened? Severe brain damage. Critical avatar review.
Yeah, just don't have that at all.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 small hydrogen tanks. So the ship has a
Nah, I like it.
full amount of like
The concept of it, I guess it's nice.
slightly more than 1.5 large hydrogen tanks worth of fuel time. That's still kind of low for a ship this heavy. 2 H2 generators. That's gonna be like 4 to 5 hours maybe to refuel the ship with all.
Yeah, this is what she does.
Oh.
She just estimates how long it takes to refuel your ship. How does that even matter? You are probably going to refuel all the time anyway if you have the H2 generators, or if you will just dock to a station and refuel in like 20 seconds.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, the avatar criticism, I'm not sure why she changed it. But on the technical
There's like
stuff,
5
it's
of them and she just randomly picks any of them.
it's rigged pretty well. I don't get the uncanny feeling from it.
We also have a beacon there, which is gonna be kind of useful for the automatons AI stuff. Is there any automatons blocked by the way? No, there's no AI.
No, the beacon is not useful for any of the automatons or AI stuff, by the way.
Yeah, but it's useful for like when you convert it to a station and have the safe zone so people can see it, because turns out beacon has like 200 kilometers compared to 50 kilometers of antennas.
Yeah, they buffed it a lot. I remember days when it was like 10-kilometer max or something was the maximum range.
No solar panel. Is there hydrogen engine? No hydrogen engine. I would suggest adding at least a single solar panel. So if you want to use the ship on survival multiplayer, it won't despawn if you run out of power on the batteries and uranium on the reactor.
Still not despawn. This
But-
is another bullshit. Like, first of all, you need at least 2 of the solar panels to cover your entire ship, or you need to have it really well placed. And secondly, the trash collector is set up in such a way it checks the amounts of blocks, so it only destroys like ships that are other than below like 100 blocks or something. It won't delete your 2,000 block ship out of nowhere because it ran out of power.
Yeah, also on this build, like big blue solar panels would ruin the aesthetics. Like it's not supposed to have solar panels. They would look strange.
Once you have uranium, you just fill enough uranium into it to last for years.
Yeah.
I guess that's the whole internals. Let's fly the ship now. Forward acceleration is decent. Let me turn on all those hydrogen thrusters. Upward acceleration is actually pretty good. Left and right acceleration is, well, acceptable. And backward acceleration.
Irrelevant.
I like how she.
Irrelevant.
I like how she's talking about acceleration while her ships have like 1 meter per second of it.
No, these ships don't have that low acceleration. Her ships just can't be turned. You actually have to use keyboards to even turn them.
Oh, like look at this.
Like the moment of inertia on her ships is so ridiculous.
Okay. Let me.
Also, for anyone who's watching this and wondering what that is from, what I'm talking about, it comes from her just slapping heavy armor randomly on her ship instead of the front, so it's super hard to turn it around.
Yeah, like this ship. Oh, let me just screen share.
Guys, covering half of your ship in heavy armor is effectively like covering it only in light armor and getting hit half as often, or something like that.
So her latest combat ship. Heavy armor everywhere. Spam of artillery turrets, no armor on the railguns, and let's check the maneuverability.
Yeah, like entire side of this thing is heavy armor.
Also, absolutely no lights for some reason.
Whatever.
Like,
She
look
could
at this.
use, like some skin on it, so it's
It
easier to-
barely freaking turns. It doesn't roll that well. And acceleration to the side, nothing. Downwards, it barely anything. Like what the
Okay, but
backward?
upwards is the most important one, but
But
still.
upwards it's not that much either. Like it's so slow and it's 20,000 PCU. How is this
Yeah.
thing 20,000? It's so bad.
It basically costs as much as a gun break, but it's like 1/5 of it.
Oh my god, it's all small thrusters.
Yeah, you mentioned that in your stream already.
Yeah.
Small thrusters, for anyone wondering, they are like 4 times less efficient than large thrusters. So never use them, pretty much.
In terms of PCU, they are
Yeah, 4 times I think.
not 4
Yeah,
times,
same
6.6 I think, even.
6 times? Oh yeah, even worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
7.2 meganewton compared to 1.8 meganewtons. So yes,
Oh,
6
it's
times
more
and a
like
bit.
4.
No, 6 and a bit.
1.8 times 4.
For what? 7.2 divided by 1. It's
Oh, it's 1.08. Oh yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
so yeah, I was watching some.
yeah, 1.
Yeah, 7 times almost.
Yeah,
A bit
other
small.
also, let's see. Yeah, I guess the only thing is their size, but like size does not matter that much if you have like PCU 6
Well,
times.
just make your ship longer.
Yeah, just make it longer.
That's the key thing, just make your ship long. Where's the downside?
Decent. The ship should be able to turn really well as well. There we go. Alright, let's fly the ship on the planet now. Well, we're actually gonna hover on the
Nice,
planet.
I don't
The
even
ship
hear
weighs
that now.
1.1 kiloton, and the ship has 17 small upward
Let's just finish it. 4 minutes left.
hydrogen thrusters, so we should be able to fly on the planet just fine.
I'll take a
Regular
quick
ship.
break.
There you
Okay.
go, we're flying on the planet just fine. But of course, because we have hover wheels, we can just hover, which is, it's nice to see something like that because you can actually use this kind of like a rover now, and that can save a lot of fuel while you're
Okay.
operating on a planet. So, this is a very
Positives.
nice design ship.
Wow, wow,
I
wow,
mean, I
wow,
like
wow.
the whole
Let's see what she wrote. Practical for Is it practical for survival? Unique design and aesthetic elements. Yeah, it's an aesthetic build. Relatively low PCK, can hover on the ground, has a hangar. Plenty of space for expansion. Questionable weapons choice. Some aesthetic elements are rather expensive. It's an aesthetic ship. Oh my. It's an aesthetic ship. It's not made for
design.
survival.
The aesthetic of the ship is like very unique and nice looking. It's also very practical in terms of
This
survival.
is so
features.
bad.
You have production and stuff. I mean, the ship doesn't have a drill, but you can always use smaller low PCU at 9.9 thousand PCU, so you can pretty much use the ship on any server out there. Being able to
Okay.
hover on the ground is certainly a nice addition as well. It just makes the ship a lot more versatile. The ship is not perfect though. I mean, the fuel time is kind of low on the ship, so that's not a really good thing. The ship doesn't have a
Also, she should, if your game lags, she should just lower the grass density and make the grass cover more area, because it looks strange, like have one super dense patch of grass near your camera and nothing else around it.
safety generator, which is fine actually. The ship is kind of small anyway. It doesn't have a jump drive, but you can always add your own jump drive, so that's fine. Oh, the suspensions actually work, I think. Really? No, they're like stiff. But yeah, the design element is nice, though they're kind of wasteful in some areas. Like for example, with the heat fans and all the air fans for aesthetic, they're not too bad though. I mean, the ship still only costs 9.9 thousand PCU, so
There's still 2 minutes more left.
the weapon choice
What?
and configuration, well, let's just say
She really has stretched this video for far too long.
Unless I modify the weapon a little, I mean the weapons a little, you probably want to add some gatling turrets or interior turrets to fight against jetpackers, and you probably want to delete some of the railings there or just remove the railings so the turret has better lines of sight. There's no store or contracts block on the ship, which is fine. Would be nice to see things like those though for survival. It would also be nice for the ship to have like a solar panel and maybe like a normal antenna as well. But if you download the ship, you can always add those things yourself easily on the ship, just like the jump
Yeah,
drive. So overall,
Very
this is
strange.
practical and decent survival ship.
I have no idea why she doesn't improve her own skills of making ships. Like, her ships are atrocious.
And
Both
if you want
functionally
to
and
do it,
visually.
the space and the PCU to do it. Alright, before we crash the ship, I'm gonna add something to the hangar bay. You can also probably land something up here. I'm also adding a passenger here. Alright, here it goes. Let's see what happens if we slide down this mountain here.
Okay, she's just going to crash it. Okay, it's video over, I guess. Let's see. I wanted to see this.
I have
Actually, let me review the ship myself. I wonder what I would say about it if I was the one reviewing it. Let's see. What things I have that I can critique about it? Let's see. The connector placement and no doors around here. You could easily cave out this place and add a door right here. So when you dock to a station, you can just connect it and walk to the station like this. And it wouldn't affect the aesthetics that much. So it just improves the functionality of connectors by a lot. The refinery is unupgraded. Put at least speed modules here. Same goes for the assembler. It's not that hard to upgrade it. Connectors. Does it have any connectors on the bottom? There's no connectors on the bottom. There's no connectors on the top. So landing the ships in the hangar is useless. But I guess it's so the floor is not thick. So I guess I get it. Inside of it, nothing much, just I guess the interior, not much to criticize here. Could have removed some of the beds and put instead a medical chamber instead of putting a survival kit on the roof for some reason. Does it have a bridge that looks outside? It does not have that, and I guess those are my only criticisms. That's it, really. And yeah, no Gatling turrets. That's it. 1 minute, 2 minutes. That's all you needed to say. But no, instead she stretched the video for 14 minutes. Why?
It's actually not much of a criticism to have inside of your ship controls. Because guess what? Third-person camera exists.
Yeah. But
That's
still.
also another thing Luca loves for some reason, to have the option on the seats that can view the outside of the ship. That's
I mean,
just a death trap.
how I
Shot in the face and
how I do it is there's an armored internal combat bridge and there's an aesthetic
Yeah, but
bridge.
still,
Yeah.
yeah, but then why talk about efficiency if you are wasting like 50 PCU at least for
Yeah.
another bridge?
Yeah. Let's see this
Reviewed
video.
many ships on Space Engineers on top of making my own survival ships. And
Yeah.
here's the list of people who I think make the most survival friendly ships on Space Engineers. Number 4 is Zero. Now,
What is that pronunciation? Zero. It's Shiro. Like, what the hell? You would think for a VIP, she would know how to pronounce Japanese sounding names. But no.
Shiro ships can be
It's
a
from
bit
like
waste
Indonesia or
who
whatever.
I think make the most survival friendly ships on Space Engineers. Number 4 is Zero. Now, Shiro ships can be a bit waste.
Okay, she then pronounces it correctly.
Can you stream it so I know what part of the video I had?
Oh yeah, by the way, that in the chat, tested the offset door plus sliding door airlock. Yeah, the problem with the offset door plus sliding door airlock, it sometimes bugs out and doesn't actually work for some reason. Like, it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. So strange. So you either...
well,
So you either...
why even have dialogue?
Yeah.
You need like
in
1
terms
kilogram
how
of
they
ice
arrange
for
their ships, but a
filling
lot of them
an entire
actually
massive
pretty
ship,
low
like 5
profile
times the
and
size of
can
our
be used
ships.
in survival.
And you can
And they have many
mine
specialized
ice
ship
in
roles for
tons,
multiple things
not
like a
kilograms.
hospital ship, which is pretty cool. Number 3
Not to mention,
pony.
she actually showed
They
it in
make good-
one of her videos. She showed the use of angled windows
Yeah.
as airlocks. But she doesn't use it.
Yeah, I don't know. Her ships are a mix of meta-looking stuff that is not actually meta, and for some reason she puts a bunch of DLC stuff like kitchens and beds in it. What is happening, Kevin? Then, like it's like she has a checklist of parts, and then she just spams them.
Are the railings to hide behind and shoot the rocket launcher at the ships or whatever she claims you are supposed to do with it, or hand repair turrets. It's my favorite one.
Bruh.
She expects several people to be on one ship. Like, how naive are you? Seriously.
Just don't put turrets, put railguns with 10 layers of armor.
Yeah, not just that, but it doesn't matter. Your welding speed in survival is abysmal. You will maybe weld like one single turret, and instead you could have another person in another exact same ship standing right next to you. So why would you have two people inside one? It's just stupid. There is no
combat ships,
advantage to
and they
doing
do
that.
follow my optimization advices. Like
And
for
putting
example,
weak points
the
in
ship
your
here
armor
is pretty
because of that
easier while still
is just
looking nice.
mind-boggling.
So there's
to
still
me.
quite a strong emphasis on aesthetic over optimization. Number two,
So, yeah, well,
I will put
Yes, there we go. Number 2, herself.
myself
Let's see.
on number
Let's
two,
see who's number 1.
because if you guys have seen my ships, you know I'm pretty obsessive about optimization.
She says that as she has exposed railgun guns, small thrusters spammed around it, and artillery turrets spammed around it. Yeah, sure.
and how my ships are gonna be used in survival. But
just
I
stream
know
it in
most of
Discord.
them
Yeah,
are
sorry.
I have no idea what point you are at the video, so it's pretty
Yes,
difficult
sorry.
for me.
Let me share it. Forgot. Okay.
You know I'm pretty obsessive about
Yeah,
nice. So
let's-
there's still quite a strong emphasis on aesthetic over optimization. Number two, I will put myself on number two because if you guys have seen my ships, you know I'm pretty obsessive about optimization.
Optimization. Right behind her character, right below her feet, there's a survival kit inside the hangar. She talks about optimization. Oh, I think that's a survival
my
kit. I'm not
ships
sure
are
what
gonna
exactly
be
that is, but it's
survival.
most likely.
That looks like a store.
But I know most of them are capital do everything ships and might
Yeah.
require very
You can stop it right
specific
here.
knowledge.
This is one of the biggest problems with our ships. He doesn't understand how armor works. If you put one layer of light armor or passage blocks in front of your railguns, you may as well not put anything there. One railgun shot goes through 3 layers of heavy armor cubes. That's like 20 layers of light armor for him to stop. It's just useless. They're just wasting PCU on
To know how to use it
worthless
properly.
decoration.
Not to mention, my design style might be too pragmatic for most.
Yeah, design style
My
might be too
design
pragmatic. She says, well, she has like windows around it.
How did
People.
physics call it?
And-
I think he called it space whale or whatever.
Yeah, Space Whale. We need to watch it and see. Look at that.
Might be too pragmatic for most people. And finally, on number one is denture. They
That's
just
me.
make really optimized ships. They are as
Yeah, that's not
obsessive
bad, eh?
as I am in terms of optimization, and they have a very strong sense of aesthetics as well. And on top of that,
Like
they
she's
try to
showing
make
a
ships
massive
that use
cargo ship.
DLC at all, or maybe as little DLCs as possible, so they are very accessible. So I gotta say they need to put drills on.
Like she's showing a huge cargo ship that is not made for combat, not made for survival, not made for anything. It's
I mean-
just a really.
mean,
huge
it's-
processing station. Effectively, you will probably just stop your ship and land a miner on it to process things. And she's talking about some huge efficiency and
I mean, it is PCU efficient, but the drills, like, not have drills. Like, what the hell?
like I had
Alright, if you
shit
know
on her ship
creators
so hard
who
with
make
my
survival
stuff, but
friendly
there's no
ships,
drills
do
ever.
let me know in the comments below because I do want to know, and I'm pretty sure a lot of other people
doesn't want to know.
as well. So
Click on the comments. Let's see if she even reacts to comments. Okay, she does reply to some comments. I think I left her one. And let's see what she says about it.
Here I'm making combat ships, they're so powerful, only challenge a very similar ship. Yes, Adam makes really good meta ships, X3. Okay.
Yeah, I never mentions them ever again. Like, oh yeah, this guy just makes optimized combat ships. Let's talk about how I make my shitty space whale that is so good. It's number 2 in the world. Holy shit. Yeah, this implies you can even go to the video about the assembler thing where I called her out and she just replied like XD or something.
Yeah, she really likes to like reply with XDs and UVs and stuff like. I have no idea.
And like it's not like, oh sorry, did I make such atrocious claim or okay whatever. No, she just implies with some random word.
Clever at least seems to have removed his video about railguns. So it's
Yeah, that one was glorious. You can actually take a look at Zero's Legion or whatever he's called. Zero
oh,
IQ
not the
Legion.
Zero's Legion, no. That
He
person.
has the best railgun video in the game.
Oh my god, Zero's Legion, I hate him. I hate his
It's
videos.
also get broke or get brain damage, I guess.
Look at this shit. Literal
Yes, no.
clickbait for children.
Yeah, he makes a video about infinite speed merge block drive, but then he increases the speed limit and figures out it's only like 200 meters per second maximum or something.
Actually, what the fuck? What the f-
Infinite.
Why does his thumbnails... Did he crank up the... What is it? Contrast? No. Sharpness. He cranked up the sharpness effect too much. That's why his thumbnails look so grainy. Oh my god. Like, this is...
I'm not sure
this is-
why he plays that video.
The biggest unsolved mystery in Space Engineers. Hover bikes, walker racks, and more coming
He made a
soon.
shit ton of
New
stuff
update
about
teaser.
the
Is
updates.
water coming to Space Engineers?
No, it's not, and it will probably not.
That's a nice lake. It's a nice lake. It's not water. Great AI finally revealed. New Space Engineers update soon. AI drones and missiles. The ultimate. Okay, I should stop screaming. Another huge leak.
Just look at the railgun video. That's the best one.
Okay, I get to see it. The most powerful weapon in Space
Yes.
Engineers? This one.
Yes.
The most.
Yes,
Every
railgun is not the
weapon
best.
Space Engineers ranked. Space Engineers only have
Ranked.
4 different types of
Ranked.
By what?
Ranked by. Let's see.
weapons to mount to your ship.
It's 11 minutes of this trash, honestly. How he tested the DPS of guns and he found out that autocannon has bigger DPS than railgun, so it must be the best weapon ever.
Okay, we need to see this then.
I just posted a
However, with
spreadsheet.
the release of Warfare 2, we now have 4 new weapons to
Yeah,
use.
this
Gatling guns
was
and
about
warheads
all
and
the
almighty railguns have
ads.
loads of choice when it comes to arming your ships. Maybe too much choice. So, in this video, we're going to cover each of the
Too
games,
much choice.
each of them and how good they are, and most importantly, ascertaining which weapon in Space Engineers is the best. So, without further ado, let's begin. The first weapon we're going to be looking at is the interior turret, and the interior turret is a bit of a weird one. First
Yes,
of all,
this
it's
is the
larger
best
only, and it
one.
only has a
Why even look at this? Why even?
It doesn't have a static rank like a lot of the other weapons have. It doesn't automatically reload. It has to be manually loaded up with ammo clips, and has a range of about 600 meters. It fires 10 shots a second, so around 600 a minute, and it does about 15 damage a shot, meaning it has around 150 DPS. It's not
Oh my god, he's literally
another
just
thing.
reading code stats.
Yeah, he probably downloaded.
It doesn't do a lot of damage at all.
built
Every
info
other
or
weapon on this list,
something.
but it's not meant to. I guess is the point. The interior turret is mainly used to shoot at players, not at blocks. Whilst it can be used to shoot at small grids and stuff, it's very good at shooting players, which I guess is the purpose. But it only excels
It's
at
not
one
very
thing.
good
A
at
lot of the other
shooting
weapons
players.
can do multiple roles. So I guess this is going to go at C on the tier list. This is
See!
Yeah, it even makes a tier list of these. That you can just scroll to the end, and look at the end tier list.
Railgun. Oh, secret final weapon? Let's see that.
Moorhead. He's one of those people who is convinced.
Railgun, see? What the fuck?
Yeah. He even put autocannon as worse as minigun, even though autocannon is
Look
just a
how-
better minigun in every single measurable way in the game.
This is actual brain damage.
Yes, everything is better than the railgun. I'm surprised they didn't put the rocket launcher better as the railgun.
Yeah. My rating is railgun is S tier, artillery is A tier, rocket launchers, everything else is D tier.
It's basically railgun, then artillery, then assault cannons, all of the types, and then you have
Yep.
autocannons, miniguns, and rockets are the worst. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Anyone wondering for the tier list? Here you go. Most super hard. Yeah, and also for anyone who wants to know these stats, just search for a mod called Build Info on the workshop. It's super easy to find. Just download it. You can see all the stats. No need to watch shitty videos about noobs, how they don't even understand how guns work in this game.
Here.
Otherwise,
At least he linked. At least he linked.
put the autocannon in front of the minigun and just put the assault cannon one tier lower than artillery, because assault cannon is just so much worse than artillery. Artillery has the highest DPS in the game, by the way.
But I mean, for the small grid, I mean, it's like because like subgridding stuff is useless. I'm just talking about the small. I guess yeah. Let's.
Yeah, technically, yeah, that's actually also correct. The small grid railgun is better even than artillery.
He didn't include the small grid railgun here, by the way, which is strange. Also, the
Because he
Gatling
doesn't
turret.
understand how that works.
The Gatling
He
turret
has,
is
like-
not here.
Yeah, he just has
This is
Gatling.
great. We're not done though. As there's one
Let
thing we
me-
kind of haven't mentioned that was
Secret
also
final
in the
weapon.
to update. That being the custom turret controller. Now the custom turret controller allows you to build custom turrets, as you can imagine, which means you can use this to build whatever weapon you want. Which means the custom turret controller can be anything. It can be all Gatling guns, it can be a mixture of Gatling guns and autocannons. It could just be one type of weapon. You could use it just to build railgun turrets if you wanted to, which would make it better than the railgun definitely, as the railgun requires you to aim your ship with gyroscopes, whereas if you had a railgun on a custom
Yeah. Who did he test this with? Like, you need a single attempt. In like the first 20 seconds of a fight, you realize the big railgun is much better than using some great turrets. Even if you would use some great turrets with the large railguns, it's still worse. Because you
Listen.
can put armor on it.
The thing is, we know how this combat works. They don't, and I didn't know how combat worked for a while, so I understand where they're coming from. Like, my conclusions were pretty
But
similar.
After the first test,
Just have to run the turret, which is make the railgun
against
the
me,
best
you
weapon.
quickly realized the problem.
The custom turret
Yeah.
controller actually goes in the S, as it basically can be the best weapon you can create. And if you're interested in making your own custom turrets, I recently made a video.
It can be the best weapon you can create. Holy shit.
It's low range, it's laggy, it's easy to hit, it's annoying to
Yes,
build,
and dies in
it
one
uses a
shot.
lot of PCU. Oh my god, it's the worst weapon you can build.
Yeah, one day I'll probably make a guide how to make these subgrade turrets. Not like this. If you ever see a subgrade turret like this sort of ball design where you have the entire hinge and rotor exposed, it just means every single hit into this turret will just kill it.
Oh no, hinge.
Yeah, so that's basically how it works. Everyone has the speed limit, so when you have 2 kilometer range, enemy has 800 meter range, you just hold S and you win. There's nothing they can do.
It's really sad. It's really sad that clickbait like this works. Like 36,000 subscribers. Okay, I need to see this. I need to see this clickbait. Space Engineers, here's a forgotten feature. 0.2% uses. Okay, I'm going to get...
Probably like some developer
Space Engineers has a
mode.
forgotten feature, and whilst all of you might know it exists, it's forgotten because of the fact that most of you don't use it. So if you go onto the main menu of the game, you click New Game, and then you click up, oh, you missed it. You see, Space Engineers' forgotten feature is the scenarios. But before I can explain to you why scenarios are forgotten, you first need to have an understanding of each of the scenarios. So I'm going to go through all of them.
Actual brain damage. Okay. Yeah, like no one knows about scenarios. Everyone knows about scenarios.
Everyone who spent 5 hours in the game knows about scenarios. Maybe Luca doesn't know about scenarios. Maybe that will be the next video from her. Did you know there are scenarios in the game?
Right, what should we go over?
I'll send you one.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Because I don't feel like I want to react to physics or Kiloverse videos, because they are pretty long and I think they are filled with points, which I would probably agree with already.
Yeah, the videos I mentioned about the shooting out of moving ship stuff. You just have to scroll a little bit lower.
Let's see. This makes ship blind spot protection cheaper, space engineers. Let's see.
Yeah, you would think that's
So you
a genuinely nice thing, but it's horrific.
Let's see.
Probably saw this on my video earlier today, and you're like, what the hell? Well, this is obviously an aesthetic bit of the ship, but it's built around a functional design element. So this
What?
is a turret racer, and this can make defending your ship's blind spot a lot cheaper. So if you look at my older design here of this submarine,
Yeah, but you should probably use Gatling turrets and not interior ones for that. That is bad.
you can see that this interior turret can only defend the back part of the ship. And if I want to cover the front part as well, then I need to add another interior turret, which costs 125 PCU. But, well, if I just, add these two racer blocks here, I can basically cover the same area using only two extra PCU.
Okay, that seems like very basic advice. Let's see, many practical use of
No,
railings.
it's actually wrong. If you look at what she's
So this
saying more precisely, he's
the grades
talking
are
about how
basically
you
just extra protection for the racer.
yeah, extra protection. This is not extra or protection. This is waste. Why don't you use armor panels? They are the hardest ones to hit, or these railings. Why use these fucking pillars just to make it even easier to shoot off the turret?
This is a design trick that I figured out when I was working on my ship
Yeah,
yesterday.
design trick that she figured out. I'm pretty sure half of the ships on the workshop have somehow it's extruded pieces where they have turrets, like your ship.
You spoiling it. I haven't even seen what the trick is.
Anyway, if you put a railing in front of you,
No, yeah, this is the next one.
like this,
Good.
you can use this railing to make your door a combat door, basically.
Oh man, no.
Because you can
Bruh.
Yeah, continue. This is good.
Why would you use that? How is this feature useful?
shoot through them. You can even shoot rockets like this one, and they will.
Oh yeah, so you can shoot through them. I wasn't sure.
But why would you use handheld weapons?
Why would you use
Fine.
a
Wow.
combat door? Like, so strange to even say that out loud.
So you
Combat door, trademark, no copyright.
Like, the worst part is, what if gravity changes and you like flip the ship around? You can just walk through it anyway. Like,
Yeah.
it just continue. It goes on. This is not the end. There are even worse things in just that one video.
Okay. Let's see then.
I guess. So this is a design passages like this one, or
Oh, you skipped it.
this one up here, and it will
Yeah, yeah.
just flying straight into the door. They will have to crouch and stuff. So that's like an
Or they can just rotate their character.
Or they can just grind straight through the hull like normal people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just continue. It's getting worse and worse, actually.
from this design here.
What happened?
You
She
can
blew up her own
them
ship.
somewhere like on passages like this one, or this one up here, and
Why?
it will achieve the same effect. You
But
can
why?
basically stay
So you can stand behind your turret and repair it.
ship if
Why?
it's maneuvering, so you can repair stuff safely. For example,
Why?
while being able to shoot outside
Why?
as well.
You're able to shoot outside.
Are also great for ability purpose, like so I can go around my turret instead of having to fly around it. You can also use them as stairs like I did here, and even as a camera attachment point.
Okay, this is the only one
From one of my critical ship reviews.
Okay,
Critical
here's
shit
the
review.
idea. First of all, she didn't get it from that video. I told her about it, and I posted it in the Discord that this is the most overpowered camera placement, and she does it even wrong, because she only connects the railing on one spot, but you can actually connect it all around.
Yeah.
So, just want to share that, I mean, those design ideas with you guys, but if you guys can figure out, you know,
Design
other
ideas.
ways of how to use these railings for practical uses, then as usual, tell everyone in the comment section below, and that's how you can make combat doors and other stuff using railings on Space Engineers.
Combat
How
doors.
cringe is it to say out loud the word combination of combat door?
Combat door. Combat door. No.
Yeah, so these are Luca's greatest inventions in Space Engineers. After 5,000 hours of playing it, she realized she can put a railing to block a door, which you could have done like with any other block just as well, by the way, for anyone wondering. And then you can shoot through the railing with your handheld rocket launcher in a combat ship fight that will be at like 2 kilometers, and you won't even see the person at a normal field of view. You will just see a microscopic dot on the and you won't even have the target on the side of your ship. It will be in front of you, hopefully.
So bad.
And like, you can just put one missile turret or rocket turret, I don't know why Space Engineers calls it missiles, on your ship, and it has more firepower than like 5 people with a launcher.
So
Because you
stupid.
can, you can do the fast reload cancel thing in survival, so you are just stuck firing it super slowly.
Yeah.
And your DPS, we can actually look this up. You might want to check the files, but or whatever. And the DPS of your gun on your ship is like, I think it's like 1% of the DPS of a single Gatling turret. And even that one is like 5 times less than the artillery turret, or half as, something like that.
Yeah.
Like, you are not going to dent the enemy ship, even, you are not even going to damage it probably, because it will just dodge your shots. Guess what, the turrets aim better than you do. It's okay.
Yeah.
Especially if the ship starts spinning, you will just get noisier.
Yeah.
Look
Let's
more
look at
stuff.
it. Let's look at more stuff, I guess.
I can look up some more videos of her amazing tricks and...
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Do you have the Tiktaalik ship?
Yes.
We should talk about that one. Yeah, put it in the game, and let's talk about how to one-shot her ships with anything almost.
Let's see.
And it actually happened in one of my tests with Kappas. He was able to just kill the ship with a single shot. So
Okay, let me find your workshop, Tiktaalik workshop.
it's probably one of her best ships because it has the most railguns. It's funny.
But yeah, she does make pretty bad content at this point, but well, it's not like fully bad.
No,
Can always fix and change for the better, which I'm hoping she eventually will.
Yeah, this one. Tiktaalik.
Himmelgeier Tiktaalik mechanized airborne battle steed. What the fuck is that name?
14,000 PCU. Like, what's the point in having it 14,000 PCU?
10 artillery turrets. 2 to 1 thrust.
17 railguns.
What is 2 to 1 thrust weight ratio? You do realize that you need gravity for 2 1 thrust to weight ratio.
Yeah.
In what gravity is 2 to 1? In 1G? But like,
That
yeah.
makes sense, but still. Yeah, let's look at the ship. One of her proudest creations.
G drive. Living space pressurized. Why?
Let's look at her G drive.
66 batteries. Okay, let's subscribe.
Yeah, Yeah, and just go into SE and paste it down. You need to update the blueprints.
Yep. Himmelgeier TikTok. Oh my god, the names.
If you want to know what that means, Himmel is sky and Geier is vulture. So sky, vulture, Tiktaalik.
And of course, the ship is orientated improperly.
Like shit.
Like shit, like, yeah,
I wonder
look at...
how much time she spent building it. Probably like 5 minutes, honestly.
Yeah, like, this is the orientation in space that is proper. Her ships...
Well, let's look at the front of it. Yeah, stop there where we were before.
Let me just quickly rotate it properly. There. God, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. This- There.
Okay, stop. Yeah, stop here. Stop. Look at the thing below the first artillery turret on the right side. Above the railguns. On the right side of the ship? Or left
Right
side?
side, that one? Okay. Or right side from my view or from the ships?
Here, you're almost standing on top of it. Look at the camera mount. Below you. Yes, this. Guess what happens if you get shot into the air? You die in a single shot inside the ship.
Yeah.
Fill the cargo containers with ammo and test that right now, and like half the ship explodes when you get hit there.
Oh,
Because what happens is
the game is lagging. I need to disable the NVIDIA capture sync. Let's see, Alt F7 I think. Instant replay off. Wait, it's off. It should be off. Why? What is happening then? Let's see.
Whatever, let's just keep going, I guess.
Let's 1 second. I just want to see.
It is off, so it shouldn't.
It should be. But why does it lag so much then?
Maybe it's our fucking ship.
No, like the game does not lag. The stream, from what I'm seeing, the OBS is lagging.
That might not actually be like because.
Let's see on this. Maybe it's just the OBS. Let me check the stream
Yeah, it's
quickly.
just the OBS interface, I think.
Yeah, it might be just the OBS interface.
Yeah, so so we can do a test. Just fill that cargo container with as many artillery shells as fit in there and shoot it with like another artillery gun. And watch the fireworks.
No, the stream lags 2. Well, why is this happening? Oh my god. Okay, let me check just quickly. Settings, stream, output. No, it shouldn't be that. Let me just quickly check the task manager, performance, GPU, video encode.
It might be just your internet lagging.
No, it's not the internet, it's the OBS. The game does not lag, it's something with the OBS. The video encode is at 30%. Well, I'm not sure what is happening. Alright, well then never mind. What? Fill up this ammo and shoot it. Oh my, okay,
Yes.
that luck is unbearable. Let me just quickly do something. What could be happening?
Well, you can probably restart the stream.
No,
On
I should be fine without it. Streaming encoder preset. Let's try medium. Okay, just 1 second.
let me see how much it lags because
Fastest
I don't think it lags
encoder.
too- On my screen, your stream is not lagging. Yeah, on my screen it looks fine.
Sure? Really?
Yes.
Okay, then. Okay, if it's not loading, then I guess just obvious. Okay, let's do the container ammo.
Yeah, just spawning on the ammo, I think it's like shift F10 or whatever.
1 second, I have my shift process. I need to hold space and shift to not go down because I changed my controls to shift going down. Oh my god, this is impossible. Why can't I rebind the shift from the shift click? Okay, shift F10, there. Ammo, artillery shells.
Like 1,000.
1,000.
Spawn object.
Just 1,000, okay. Spawn the target container. Let's see. 156. Oh wow, they are pretty big.
Yeah, that's all. And I hope you have all the damage set up correctly. And now just put an artillery gun in front of it and
No,
shoot it with.
there's no damage in this world. Let me switch to the other one.
Okay, just switch it.
Well, you know, okay.
Testing, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I should switch to the testing. Okay, this one it works too.
A glorious ship. With probably the worst possible weak spot imaginable. And I told her several times about it. That's also another thing. She has like no excuse for this. She never
Okay.
updated it.
Character weapons.
Just spawn in a. You need to put in the
I have-
ammo and just spawn in a gun.
Yeah, I know. I already put in them.
It's at the top. It's alphabetically sorted. The
What?
ammo.
I already put in the ammo.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, and what ammo does the rifles use? Why did they make it so complicated? What are these numbers? Oh my god. The Warfare update was so brain dead.
I don't think those work.
What?
There.
Yes, there we go.
Okay, they do work. Nice.
I don't think we'll do a lot of damage to the container though. Let's see.
Yeah, just spawn in the artillery turret.
But it's so annoying.
Just delete the glass.
Okay, yeah.
It has like no HP anyway.
Okay, yeah.
Put it a little bit
Just keep
more.
shooting. I just keep shooting. Right, I do have the ammo in it. Oh my god, the hydrogen tank is right under it. What the fuck?
Yes, yes. And all the railguns are right next to it. So if you do like a couple shots, you can just blow off all the guns on this.
It's
with the first
literally the boss battle weak spot.
shot. Yes. That's the other way. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now do like 1 damage to the hydrogen tank.
How much? Okay, the railguns are not damaged yet.
Yeah, the turret is gone.
Fuck,
by
the
the way.
dampeners are off.
Yeah, the turret
Okay.
is gone and there is a huge hole in it.
Okay, 1 second. I need to down crouch to see. Okay, there. Hold to sprint. Shift there. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Let's
And
see.
now do like a little
Oh,
bit
wow.
of damage to the tank. With like, let's say that there is an artillery shot, not just a handgun shot.
Yeah.
And when that thing also explodes, you just have a massive hole in the thing. Oh yeah, or do that and just fire a gun at it. Because
Pew 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 pew.
you might want to reverse so you don't blow yourself.
I don't have any energy. Come on.
Oh yeah, shooting.
I do have barely any energy, but not
Yeah,
enough.
this is also for all the people who are saying Gatling gun is so strong, it takes like 20 seconds of firing to destroy one component.
Yeah. Yeah, rocket launchers are pretty bad too, like no damage basically. 10% to the hydrogen tank. That's
Yeah,
holy
a single artillery shell would have destroyed it.
Okay, let's see. Do I have anything? Okay, I'm just going to mine it.
No, don't. You will just blow yourself up.
Does it matter?
You just use a Gatling on that fighter jet. God.
Let's make it fun.
I'm not sure it will even explode.
It should
or
work.
anything.
Let's see.
Eventually. One day.
One day, come on.
Okay,
Come
this doesn't
on.
work.
It should work. This is so stupid.
Lower somehow and hollow the ship. Okay.
4%. Okay, at least we have confirmed that drills are pretty bad weapons.
Well, they're pretty useful for aiming. I'm probably just continue shooting it with the.
It's
Warthog.
almost, it should be almost destroyed. Why are we doing this? This is so stupid.
I don't know why you're doing this. Why did it just fall in the.
There, it worked. And actually barely any damage to the ship.
Yeah, thankfully. So you don't have to respawn again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And you're just done for now, because now you can reload the rail guns. So a single shot into that weak spot, and you can't reload your 20 railguns or 10 railguns at the front. You lose your artillery turret and you lose your hydrogen tank.
Oh my god.
And let's take a look at her abysmal.
Let's check the frontal profile on my pretty bad combat ship. Like
Yeah,
the railgun profile is much smaller than hers. Like the thrusters you can hit, which is pretty dumb. Like me putting tanks on the sides, some of them, and upward and downward thrusters on the side.
It can still work if they get hit. You can still
Yeah.
shoot. Oh my god.
Yeah, like even with how bad my ship is, it still won against quite a bit of stuff.
And quite easily, to say
Yeah.
that. Yeah, and let's look at the G drive. That's also a very good lesson for anyone watching this.
Kaboom.
No, it doesn't even kaboom. It has like so much battery spammed onto it.
Let's look at the G drive. Okay, let's see.
Yeah. So I'll just go into the terminal, which Luca doesn't know exists. And now search for gravity generators.
Graph.
Okay, there is a single one. And now search for mass blocks. There's like 50 of them or whatever. just leaves. Yeah, so for those who don't realize what
Stream over.
what this means, gravity
Okay.
generators or gravity drives, they scale with size. So if you build a lot of them, they will, for example, if you build twice as many, you will get 4 times more force. So obviously, the bigger you make it, the more efficient it gets. So if you put like one only there, you might as well just put one thruster there and it's the same effectiveness. I also wanted to highlight the massive battery spam. So for those of you wondering, batteries in this game last, I think you can correct me then, for like 6 railgun shots or 5?
Let me check. I think
So
they.
something in the single digits of railgun shots.
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, they have like 3 megawatts of capacity and 12 of output. Let me just load up the game again.
I think it's like 5 minutes they can shoot, which is like they can provide power, and that's at full usage, and that's quite close to like 6 or so shots from a railgun. So if anyone suggests you to use batteries, don't do it. That's one of the horrific takes of Luca. She's just obsessed with spamming batteries because I guess you can just turn off your brain and put them anywhere.
Yeah, what I do is just large reactors, twice as many of them as needed, and one battery. That's it.
Yeah. Or even don't even bother with the one battery, just one small reactor.
I mean, one battery is nice in order, one battery and solar panels to have some basic power to power up the conveyor systems.
Yeah, that's not the worst take to have like one or two solar panels.
Let's see.
So you have built-in for, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
battery. 3 megawatts per hour. Power output 12 megawatts. Let's see. And railguns suck up 38. So the battery, basically you will need, to power a single railgun you will need 3 and a bit batteries. And they will get drained in like
15 minutes.
less than that. If
No, it's one
I guess, yeah.
of an hour.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
one
yeah,
fourth
15
of an
minutes.
hour.
Yeah,
15
15.
minutes. Say, 16 railgun shots.
Yeah.
If you find a competitive combat ship that dies in 16 railgun shots,
Or for the same PC you could just have a large reactor.
yes, or even small reactors. Just compare a battery to a small reactor. This
Uh,
produces 15 megawatts, and a small battery produces 12 megawatts. Holy shit.
but batteries are 15 and reactors are 25. So I guess they're better for longer duration, but like large reactors, there's undisputed the best.
Yes, definitely large reactors. And even if someone cries about using uranium, this game doesn't really consume much uranium whatsoever. Like you can mine in 15 minutes as much uranium as like 20 dudes would use in a week.
Oh yeah, about the modular system this time what I want to try out. The basic concept is you have a core of 4 sections like that, of 3 by 3 blocks. Then you have one layer of blocks, additional one, for the service, walkways and stuff. And then you have the armor on it, basically outside. And you could
Okay.
basically, this should be pretty easy to build because you have only forward basically connection points. Modules still should be accessible, and the front of it would be like if you would put railguns like this, 32 railguns basically. And you could even scale it and not and
Just for the guys, how much PCU is 32 railguns plus like
3,000 only.
Yeah, this is 3,000 PCU. And Luca isn't able to put like one half of that on her ships.
Or like if you want to for some reason make a mega ship, you could just stack it like that and then cover it with armor panels on the outside. Well, I guess.
I'm getting actually tired from.
Yeah.
It's like yeah. Yeah, basically, Luca has just the weirdest random takes and ignores any advice ever given to her. So,
Pretty
yeah.
sad.
And now you can build your stuff without me. Bye.
See ya. Oh, phew. Well, that was quite fun. Alright, what shall we do now? Let's see. Let's see. So this project, let's actually get some music in the background. Let me just quickly. 1 second. There, Astroneer soundtrack. Or maybe, let's see actually, Space Engineer soundtrack. Let me try to find it. Space Engineers soundtrack. I think the official channel should have an entire playlist. Okay, begin from the start and a little bit quieter. Alright, let us proceed. I would say one a little bit more quieter. There. For you it should be pretty much the same volume because I have it, what would you call it, a limited volume, limited input from everywhere else. Okay. Let me actually see how that sounds. Quickly pause it and unmute the stream. Let me actually see how that sounds. Okay, perfect. Okay, what was I doing? Let me quickly remember. Right, so these modules around them, they have access everywhere, right? It's the upper ones. I guess I should add the lower ones in. Right, right. Yeah, let's see. Let's try making the lower version of it. Start with the cockpit. Let's see. Okay, I have the big block sync. Let me quickly enable the macros that binds it to the... See ya, Calibra. There. Container like that. Let's see. Let's put this here. Now let's have a stair here, a ladder, I mean. It goes downwards. These ones are a very useful block. Okay, should probably put something to attach it somehow. Okay, let's just put a placeholder like that. Perfect. Okay, let's put this like... Oh crap, let me just disable the DLCs. Because it's annoying to cycle through all of the blocks from the DLCs if I don't use them. Manage my DLCs, disable, 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 disable. Off, 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 off. They're all off. And play. There, all these DLCs off. This thing you get from completing the scenario. Which is it? Learning to survive, I think. And what you get is a veteran suit, which is... Let me show it. Veteran suit. Veteran Mark II suit even. This. Which does look pretty cool. But I like my miner suit. Where's it? Miner. Here. There. Yellow miner suit. Okay, right, everything is correct. Let's continue. Oh, 1 second. Let me check how the stream is going. Just need to quickly check. Okay, it's fine. Right, all the DLCs are off now. There we go. Let's have the walkway here. There we go. So let's see how this would all work. If, for example, we have this on the bottom half, two of these modules, and then we have the upper ones. Okay, it all connects nicely, and I think I can reach this ladder from here. Oop. Yep. Perfect. The connection points to the container are still there for the armor, and you can walk around it easily. Okay. That's successful. Let's do the same for the other modules. The reactor ones should be pretty much identical. What are the attachment points on the hydrogen tanks? Air tightness, mount points. Okay. A bit more mount points on the tanks. So we'll need to account for that. What about the reactors? I think they have the same. Yep, same as the containers. So the reactors are pretty much the same. Alright, let's put the ladder here. Yeah, I don't think other modules will be a problem. What other ones? The jump drives. There will be a gap between the refineries, which is fine. Thrusters. It's just that they will be like that. And then the walkways will only be on top or on the side, depending on their orientation. Which is fine. Armor panel should be much of a challenge. Let's see. How would I make the interior sections work? Also, how would I mount the gyroscopes? That is a question. Definitely. Okay, so let's say the connector is there. Then this layer could be the floor. Okay, so far this is working. Let's just make the whole plane. Huh. Interesting. Okay, maybe I should make them this way. So then it could be attached both to the... Actually, no, the conveyor would be in this location. The entry, the input. And that way the bottom and the top should both work. And then you could put the paths that skip all the interior on the top of it. Okay. And if I want to put a okay, so the adapter to the interior could be like that. The adapter section. Maybe. Maybe one like that. And then when there's a section where... Yes, normally it would be just go like this, continue on. Okay, that is something, I guess. Why can't I think? Hmm. Why am I just staring at the screen? I'm not even thinking about anything. Hate when that happens. I really should get a camera someday. Soon. That would be nice. Let's see. What other devices are there? The medical room would need to be on the inside. Maybe survival kits. Air vents. Stores and stuff. Okay, for most of them, the connection would be quite similar to this, probably. Right. For the medical rooms, you would need to go under them or above them. Also, I should probably, for different sections, have the conveyors be from different sides, either top or bottom. So they might connect with each other. Actually, let me check something with the stream. I want to see the chat chroma key. Okay, no. No. Let's see, what if I slightly increase the value? Let's see, actually. No, okay, it doesn't change much. What if I 128? Does that work? Okay, never mind. What other filters are there for the chat, I wonder? What is LUT? No, not something I want to. Color key. What is color key? Maybe that is something. Let's reset color key. Right, let's remove that. Custom color. Select color hue 0, saturation 0, value 15. Let's see. Okay, no. 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 What if I just start opacity, opacity, opacity? What is Luma key? What does that do? No, not something I want to. I wonder if there's just a way to make the background of the chat, or it's just slightly transparent. I guess I could just use the chroma key as always. So let's see. Let's remove and then add a slightly transparent black background for it. Let me just quickly do that. Alright, so let's go paint. Literally just make a tiny black square. Save. Untitled, no, untitled 2 PNG, there. Right, let's now add image. Browse. Downloads. There. Okay, there's our black square. Now let's put it below the browser. That is the chat. Make it bigger. Now make it to the side. Now let's see if we can make it transparent. Filters. Actually, wait. Properties, maybe one. No. Filters. Color correction and decrease the opacity there. Oops. Come on. 0 point. Okay. 75. 75? God damn it. There. I don't quite like it. Don't quite like it. Let's remove it and maybe we could do something else with the chat. The text already has a black outline around it anyway. So I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't think I need to do anything. I just quickly look at how it looks in full screen. Yeah, okay, chat looks fine. I don't know why I tried to change it. Might only move it a little bit. Yeah. And maybe I could make it crop from the top. Okay, let's see what if I crop like that. I guess that works. And let's put it slightly. Okay, let me crop to say something sync to. Let's see, transform. Edit transform, crop from the bottom. Oop, too much. I guess I couldn't crop the top. And put it like that then. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, I think that looks good. Alright, I should probably hide it a little bit like that, so the profile images don't show up. Don't want someone with a very strange profile picture to be on my screen accidentally. That would be pretty bad. I have some really insane brain fog right now. I think I should probably go eat something and get some playback. caffeinated and ready to proceed. Let us continue. Right, BRB, go away. And then. Okay. Let's see if I will perform a little bit better now. So what were we doing? Interior. Right. The entry from the other sections, let's do that first. So let's copy this. Let's remove this all. There will be needed an airlock. Okay, door. Where's the are the doors? Hello, there's. Oh my god. Yeah. So usually for the passages here, the walkways. So we can do the airlock here. Perfect. That will be the airlock, which is great. Depending on this is whether this is an upward downward section. Let's have this like that. Perfect. Okay. Damn it. Oh, this track goes hard. Medical room. Where is it? Here. Right, how would we do this? Something like that. Nice. We can leave this part of it exposed, so we could either put the armor plating directly here, as the armor plating could have holes, or if it's big, just connect another module directly, so you can walk between them. Right, and then we should make just a section that is a passage between them. Pretty much. How should we connect this? Okay, which passage looks cooler? I quite like this one. The hexagonal. Hexagonal. This is still Space Engineer soundtrack. I wonder where this track plays. Okay, we could just make these sections without the conveyors. And people could just start the conveyors as they need. On the part of them where they need to. It shouldn't be that hard. Yep. Yep. Let's remove this. Let's see. Somehow make them also attached to the armor plating. Actually, why? Right, this one is kinda bad. I should probably replace these parts with passages. Yeah. So it actually connects. Like that. Yepers. Another banger. Okay, let's see. Let's make a way. Let's make a way to do. Let's make a way to transfer yourself between maybe different levels of this if you have one on top and one on bottom. Okay, if this line is transit, then and this one is the wall, and then these two are empty. Let me put this in the description. Okay, let's see. Music, 2 dots. Here, soundtrack, and link to the playlist. Let's see, share, copy. There. Add it to the description. Bro, why does the Space Engineer soundtrack have a track on it called The Force Reich? What the fuck? Okay, let's see. Okay, that works, I guess. Stairs. Yep, I guess that's fine. Boop, boop. Yes, that's pretty good. Yeah, yep, that should be a decent prefab. Maybe let's add this here. Yep, that looks nice. Oop. Pretty good. That's the stairs. Okay, let's maybe make a simpler version that is just the ladder. As there's not really much to make anyway there. Fires a gun. Alright, let's get some thruster segments. Let's actually start trying to build a ship and see what parts we need for it. That should be a good way to find out what to build next. So we need thruster segments right now. Okay. Let's see, sideways. And then downwards. It also depends which sideways. Where the side of one is. On the down or on the up side. So if it's on the up side, then we do something like this. Yep. If it's downwards, then like this. Yup. This one be like this. Perfect. Alright, let's make an array of them. Let's go for 32 thrusters. So that's 8. Here. Bam, 16. Then there would be a middle section. And then a few more thrusters. Railgun in front of them, most likely. as it doesn't look very accessible. How should I do this? Let's copy this. Yep. It makes sense for this ladder to actually continue if I want to connect even more of them together. How would they go about attaching this? What is happening? this ladder shaft it is. I guess I might extend it another block so I can make stuff accessible. And one big shaft, ladder shaft here. How big this is, we might actually be able to even use stairs. Not really. That's pretty big. Gun array. This looks quite scary, to be honest, to get shot at from. Most workshop combat ships have like 4 railguns. Which is strange, you could add a lot more easily. I guess the walkway would be here, so it would make more sense to have the stairway shaft here? Question mark? Yeah, I think so. powerful. Replace some of these. Wrong one. Wrong one. One. This one. What did you remove? Okay, nice. Like that. I don't need to do this, but I like all the stuff to be serviceable from the inside easily. And then for a mega ship variant, you could easily just do something like this. Holy shit. This looks ridiculous. What the hell? I need to fire this. I really need to fire this. Let's go 60 reactors. Surely that will be enough. Fully recharged in 6, 4, 3, 1, 0. I think is the charge up complete or not? Seems like it. Well, let's fire it. The effects from the guns will not probably be even visible at this point. Yeah, it's literally no effect. So much. So many projectiles that they are not even visible. That's hilarious. Yeah, okay, I guess that should do it. As a gun. Alright. Other than that, we could probably switch the thrusters. So walkways near them to be better compatible with each other. Yeah. What the fuck? God damn it. there. This way you can stack them easily. If it is a super large grid. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. Okay, I need to switch the default mode to single block because the line one is far too annoying. Oh my... God damn it. Sir. And I guess these places would have... could have a walkway too. So let's adjust that. Can I access something through this conveyor, I wonder? Okay, no. The reinforced ones... Okay, not very reachable through. So I guess this one will be just a normal one like that. This one could be reinforced though. Like that. This one could be reinforced. C conveyor. These ones need to be full conveyors, so I can't really replace them. Very nice. All the other stuff is reachable. Okay, nice. So that works. the railguns somewhat done. I can split them into different sections later if needed. But usually you would probably install the whole array. The epic designing indeed. Space Engineer soundtrack has some very epic tracks. I wonder when you hear them actually in game. During combat probably. The combat. Boom, 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 boom. Control V. There. What's this one called? Track Battle Suit Part 3. Okay. Is it suit or sweet? 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 Stellaris soundtrack. I actually have to play Stellaris. Haven't played it yet. Maybe I will try out the soundtrack someday. But I kinda like how epic Space Engineer soundtrack gets sometimes. Okay, so the tanks and other stuff could go up here. Then, if this is the front, the railgun array could be in the front. Just building a theoretical combat ship out of this modular system, which I'm in process of designing. To see how different parts work with each other. Would be probably quite similar to this in terms of functionality, except more guns and probably less processing. Yeah, this way the whole front is just railguns. And we'll add armor in front of them too. All of this will be heavy armor paneled. Let's see. Hydrogen tanks, how should I add them? I guess here in the middle, they would go well. Eight of them should be enough to last for a while. That would be like 15 seconds, minutes of maximum upward thrust, which you wouldn't use all the time at the battle. That's like 4 thrusters per one tank. Maybe. Right, let's make the hydrogen tank module then. I like to get hit with a literally nothing happens hardest space battle banger starts blasting. Okay. I didn't quite understand that. The composers or composer, whatever, really did go hard with the soundtrack. It's like that meme where there's a person playing piano on the beach and the piano is on fire. Literally this. Okay, can I walk through this? Yes, I can. Boom, 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 boom. Video post. Continue watching. Yes, continue watching. Thanks. Why does YouTube do that? Very bizarre. Boom, 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 boom. Oh shit. Damn it. A bit too low. Let's copy this assembly. Okay. These prefabs should cover the most basic stuff very quickly. But then people would probably need to add more finer stuff, like conveyors, in spaces like this themselves. Much easier to do that than have an entire different variant of the module with that in it. Right, how should I do this? Could actually put downward thrust here, then sideways thrust. I mean, I guess this downward thrust would be 8 thingies, like 4 here at the and the most front possible, and then at the most rear possible. So the middle would be free, and you could add a big landing pad without it being interrupted by thrust. That would make sense. Like that. And then do not have empty space here. Guess it would make sense to have this section slightly forward. Right, okay. Let's remove this part. Cut this and paste it here. Like that. And then add the thrusty part here. Perfect. This is quite fast to build with. Pretty compact. I could put like the jump drives and stuff here between these thingies, because it's just enough space for them. You can walk around and weld everything. These ladders work. Get up here, walk here, then go up here, then walk around. Oh, this is so nice. This is great. If this project works out, this is going to be revolutionary. So I guess there would be a bit of spot here. Then I need to add 90-degree adapters here to put forward and backward thrusters on the sides, and nothing else. Only the most necessary stuff, because it would increase the frontal profile, and we don't want to put anything else on the sides because it would be easy to shoot off. So just the stuff necessary, which is forward and backward thrust. Boom, boom, boom. I guess this walkway down here is inaccessible, but that doesn't really matter. Because I can access these thrusters like that. That does not matter. Yep. Yeah, this space here just could be occupied with literally anything. Could add interior, could add a small hangar. Because that's what could be done with space. That is wouldn't be really used for anything else. Add a hangar. Damn it. Empty hollow space inside the ship. Might as well use it. 1 second. Okay. Starting to get tired again. Let's continue. Okay, so 90-degree adapter. Let's see, so there would be hole here. And let's account for a decorative layer, question mark? Maybe. I'm not sure. Actually, let's just make it minimal. Only as much as needed. So the... There's an armor here. Okay, so this would be... Oop. Okay. Four parts here, 5 parts here. Yep, perfect. This could be the adapters then. Yep. Right, let's have it be just the conveyor for now. Then we could consider adding some functional blocks in the junction. So for here, and one. Okay, there we go. That's our corner. Actually, let's make it. Like this. Like this. The walkways, the walkways. Walkways, walkways. Ah, my neck is crunchy. Crunchy, crunchy. Crunchy like. Conveyor bottom, conveyor top, conveyor switch. Okay. More stairs, more ladders. Ladder it up. Okay, let's not bother with this just yet. Just need to make it connect stuff for now. Don't want to bother with walkways. If it works, it works. Right. Got you. And now paste. Here. 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 And here. Bam. Bam. Perfect. Alright, I can directly just rip this section from here. Let's connect you together. And we can rip this away. And rip this away. There. Now we can paste this on here. And here. Like that. Perfect. Alright, let's actually rip this section. And let's remove this from you. Delete. Rip off the railguns. Oop. Delete. Copy. Paste. Bam. There we go. That's... This is a basic prototype, I guess, for it. That should work. Could remove these thrusters from down here and put them there, and that would make it shorter on each section. 1, 2, by 1, 2, by 4 thrusters, but it would look a little bit unbalanced to have them only on top. Yeah, look at that. That's very compact from the front. And it's only 6000 PCU right now. So it is pretty PCU efficient. Okay. About 2 hours of building so far. That's a lot of progress in 2 hours. But maybe enough for today. Yeah. Right. Enough is enough. We'll probably return tomorrow. Adios.